Hey everyone, it is Friday. I hope everybody's Friday's going well. Mine certainly has. Today we'll be playing Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna get to you after we finished all the stuff in Farewell to Penacony because they've added some new stuff to the game. So we'll be working on the new stuff, and it looks like this one is going to be dealing with March's new path. I remember that being teased a lot. So it looks like we'll be going through getting I don't know about today, but we'll be going through the story of obtaining March's new path. So I can't wait to see what happens in the story. So with that, why don't we head on over and get started with Honkai Star Rail, shall we? Turn that back on. Back in Penacony. Yeah, we're 10 short for the next level. I'm telling you, that boss fight with Sunday, that has to be the hardest boss fight I've ever faced in the game. Phase 3 was easy, but definitely Phase 2 was a pain in the ass. So glad I finally got past it, because I was worried I wouldn't be able to get past it and we wouldn't be able to continue. I thought I would still be stuck on the boss.
This is ridiculous. How come I keep bumping into colleagues?
But now that we've done that, so let's see, what do we got for the new stuff for the Trailblaze continuance? Okay, we need to go to the parlor car.
This is ridiculous.
Avenged, welcome on in, and thank you for the resub. 20 months, let's go. Hey Avenged, you came in just in time. We just got started. Let me give you a shout out. Let's see what you're playing. Let's see what you're doing. Fallout 76. I hope that's been going well. And we got a Code Vein clip. Nice. That's funny. You were walking up behind while they were patrolling and then chased them out. That's a good one. I hope your day's been going well, Avenged. We just got started. We're gonna be playing the new stuff they've added to Star Rail.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the
I
Xianzhou
figured.
La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Glad to hear things have been going well for you, Avenged. One thing, weeks have hectic with all this heat going on. A lot of turmoil, but glad you're doing well.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your
Hey, look, it's
trailblazing
Sayu.
expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your
Okay, it looks like we're gonna be going back to the Xianzhou.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Let's hope this special event doesn't end up where we have to fight in defeat an old Eon that was defeated long ago. and where I end up having to be stuck at another big boss. Trailblazing is all about having fun. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused from the last festivity. I'm gonna have to choose this one because the fight with Sunday, that was tough.
Yeah, me too.
We're still recovering from that.
Wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun.
Damn, Dong Kong just throwing her right under the bus.
Surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Want to play the game, I don't have enough memory on my laptop. Yeah, I can understand Avenged because games like Star Rail and especially like Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin, they take up a lot of memory space. Just and even though it's all online, I don't know why the launcher has to be that big. If the game is all online, you would think that the launchers, they wouldn't take up that much space. But for some reason, they definitely do need a lot of space for storage. I know you would enjoy this game. Avenged is a little bit easier than Genshin, because with a lot of the materials to collect it and level up, it's not how it is with Genshin, where it's like open world and you have to do the actions yourself. You can actually set it to where it's like an auto mode when your characters are strong enough and literally have them do the fighting and you get the materials to level them up. Which I really do like they have that. Plus it's turn-based, so it gives you time to think of your next move.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets.
So
it's just a festival
I don't
to
know
honor the Rainbow Arbiter,
if you would be able to play Star Rail and stream at the same time, because
abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
Because one thing I did have a problem, because when I first started streaming, I streamed on a laptop, and I actually did try to play Genshin and stream at the same time on my laptop, and it did not go well because I don't know what it was. It could be because of like how maybe graphically demanding like Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero are, but when I tried to stream it, the frames, they were just cutting out terribly. And so the way I had to work around it is I streamed Genshin from the PlayStation. That's what I did when I started out before I got the PC I have now, which was able to run both of them on PC. So maybe, I don't know, I think you might want to check Xbox to see if maybe they have a Star Rail on Xbox, because if they had it on Xbox, you might be able to play Star Rail that way. Because if you're able to play Star Rail that way, I'm pretty sure they're probably like a remote play with your Xbox that would allow you to play. I need to save up for a good gaming PC. Yeah, I will admit, gaming PCs, they are definitely not cheap. The really good ones are not cheap, because can't tell how much I spent when I made my custom one, because I had to buy, even though I bought all the parts, because before I did decide to go custom, I was actually going to buy a pre-built, but the pre-builts, they didn't have what I was looking for. They either had like the graphics card, but they didn't have the memory storage, and vice versa. So, and how much they were charging to have both graphics card and storage was a lot. So it showed it was a lot cheaper to just build it, and that's what it did. And with the help of some friends of choosing out the parts, I put it all together. And I think it's all close to. Yeah, I think it's been 2 years since I've had this PC, and it still runs really well. And the good thing about having this PC with the case and everything is down the line, if I need to, I can upgrade the parts. No, definitely is save up Avenged, because I can tell you right now, getting a PC with where you can change out the parts and everything that are compatible, it's worth it. Definitely worth it, because I've been ever since, and I've been using this for practically everything. And I'm really happy with how it runs. Well, most of the time, except for that one time we were trying to play Nightingale, and it was really hot and hearing a rattling. But I blame the heat on that.
Aside from Starskiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphoria's for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop.
Yeah, let's see. It's not on Xbox. It's like Hoyo games are all exclusive to the PlayStation console. Ooh, yeah, I did not know that. I thought they were on all the systems, but that sucks. That really does suck. I thought they would be on all the consoles. And I think Mike would be up for it, but it might explain some things, because I'm not seeing any Hoyo games on Steam. The only place I've seen MiHoYo games, I've seen them on Epic Games, and of course the you get the launcher from their website, and that's about it. And of course the PlayStation. But I'm surprised that they haven't tried to do it with Xbox. It might be something with Microsoft why they're not doing it. But I hope one day you'll be able to play the games, because I really do enjoy playing them. The story and tedious, but that's what makes it fun. Plus, they're really generous with rewards.
I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Epic Games is mostly owned by Tencent. So that must be like the main company that owns Epic Games. Yeah, that's one thing long time ago, is even though there are gaming companies, the gaming companies are also owned by another company on the scenes that doesn't do much except be the owners.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
Sounds great. Let's split into groups. I want to play with Leviathan fossils too. I'm gonna have to choose this one, because this the way this sounds, it sounds like but I want to play with the Leviathan fossils too.
Himiko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Lafu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've got to lead the way.
All right, March, I'll go with you.
On board with the plan, it's time to work to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Okay, so let's see what we. Okay, discuss travel plans with other members of the crew. Discuss travel plans with March 7th and Dong Hung. Okay, so before we do that, we have to talk to Welt and Himiko.
Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
I wonder how big these Leviathans are. They must be really big. Because I do know in Stellaris, they have Leviathans that are in space, and they're huge.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy.
Yeah, that's one reason they're having the festival.
Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
I still don't understand with... Wait, Ting Yun? Why did it say Ting Yun?
Brings back so
Unless it was just talking about the character.
You know?
I still don't understand when it came to Dong Hung. I know we're getting March's path, but with Dong Hung, we really don't have his path, except for in the form of a Biber Lune. But you can only get it's through Pole, which I still don't understand why they chose to do it that way. To me, I think they should have made it to where, you know, we got Dong Hung's path as a Biber Lune automatically without having to pull it. So here's something for all of you, a poem by March 7th. What memories? Care to spill the details? I'm gonna go with this one.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Smooth for now, but I'm pretty sure something's gonna happen. It usually does. Definitely unusual. We're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us. Come on, don't jinx us. I'm gonna have to go with this one.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Okay, we just got to start Skiff Haven. All right.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here.
It could be crowded because it could be crowded due to the festivities.
General sent him to welcome us, but
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment.
The tourist,
Did they just call us?
most likely
Look
from
at their
Penacony.
outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it.
We wandered
What
all
do you
over the
need?
place during a crisis.
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You come to the right people. Why don't you ask the locals? I'm gonna go. You come to the right people.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lafu fighter jet.
So it's even larger than a regular star skiff. So it's even bigger than our radiant feldspar. I'm gonna go with this.
No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian star skiff.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it.
A few
We've still got
weeks.
work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
I thought the
We're
war
looking
dance was
for
starting
unique
sooner than that.
experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Okay. Why not visit Arum Alley? Why not visit Astral Garden? Why not visit Scale Gorge Water Sea? Why not climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor? I'm gonna have to go with Arum Alley because that sounds like the safest one for them, the tourists, because these sound more like places we could go to. The other three sound like places we could go to, because I don't think they'll be able to climb the top of the Ambrosial Arbor.
Good idea.
Arum Alley would be the safest one for them.
The vibe of the Arum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Arum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Wow, really? Let's go catch up with him.
I know they put this in for like to hold everybody until they finish the new area, but I wonder what the new area for the you say the story. I wonder what that's gonna look like when they do release it.
There you are! Everyone, this way! Hey everyone! It's been a while.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But
It does for me.
Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Long time no see, Yanqing. Yeah, you're definitely taller. Cautiously pinching cheek. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with this one just to irritate Dong Hong.
Really? The General is always worried I won't grow much taller, but I keep telling him not to worry about it. Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge
I wonder
number of
just how
visitors
big the
pouring into
Lafu
the
is.
Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
The Xianzhou, or kind of hard to pronounce those. me because I only just saw those names, but maybe you go with this one.
Yeah. The Xianzhou Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive. I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's true. If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
We've been doing quite well, aside from
It's funny how he tries to act all mature,
dealing with all the enemies and dreams.
But whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
You're well, you're pretty much the same in that regard. Yeah, he's adorable. I'm gonna go with this one.
I agree.
Wait, what?
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen happens. You just as Jinx does as marched. I'm gonna go with this one.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Okay, so we're gonna fight automatically. Enemies with this mark can either it can enter moon range state. After enemies use this attack, apply 1 stack bloodlust to the enemy units that can trigger moon rage. When bloodlust reaches a number of stacks, the unit enters moon rage state. At the same time, a moon rage countdown appears on the action, or when the countdown turn begins, moon rage is dispelled across all unit. Okay.
Why are there boars in here? This ends now.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Let's improvise.
That's half the work.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death until everything burns to ashes!
Just for oblivion.
Hey, it's the MC of Genshin Impact. I know the MCs, they do. I know a lot of characters do look similar. I mean, if you look at the way the MC we have for Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, they do have similarities.
Firefly type fight to live!
Familiar.
I'm so glad I got Firefly.
You don't look so good.
And I do like the design of the new enemies. They did a nice job on their design.
Dreams do come true.
This is more than a battle. Set to the sea, go chase!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Well, that was easy.
Thanks for the help?
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
She just took his sword. Before we go into him, let's go and heal. If it wasn't for Firefly, we would not be able to continue in the game. I'm so glad I switched her out with Japar during the fight, because she did some major damage to Sunday.
Wait, my sword! Let's just get down to business first.
Werewolf enemies. They did a nice job in their design.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Yeah, because someone just took your sword.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit
The
too
IPC,
much
what
to
are they
detain
doing
us
here?
and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on
Borisons?
forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
I wonder why the IPC is here. But then again, they said they were here because for the Borisons. I wonder what the Borisons are. Would they be the monsters we fought? Or no?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven?
Okay, so those were
According to the
Borisons.
protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Okay, now we understand the story behind it.
As soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Silent calm in the crowd, and then just finish before I could even it disappeared before I could finish.
Sure now, Yenching.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
I know, they're kobolds, right? Did you call them the Borson? I'm gonna go with this one just to be funny.
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster.
So they're like raiders.
And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat.
Someone having grudges with the IPC? No.
I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too. You go file a report and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show. Oh, I'm definitely choosing this one.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Okay, he's looking sus. He's definitely looking sus right there.
Success and failure.
The way he was looking at us and calling us troublemakers, that's sending some sus vibes.
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwyan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Hey, Sayu.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
How's everything going, General? I dreamed about you on Penacony. Did you miss me? I'm gonna get. Oh wait, did you miss us? I'm gonna go with. How's everything going, General?
All is well when you have friends coming from afar. Allow me to introduce you to General Hwyan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Hey, Alpha, welcome on in.
Elder
Hope your
Hwyan
day's been
is not
going well.
only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also
We're playing
the
Honkai Star Rail
furnace
today,
of
and
the
we're going through the new
Artisanship
stuff they've
Commission.
added to the game.
Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal
We just
has
fought a
called
bunch
me
of
back
werewolf
to duty,
monsters.
and I had no choice but to answer the call.
He
Well,
called the
in end,
Borsons.
I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It was, but my baby cousin broke his TV completely by throwing wooden toys at it. Not the TV! No, not the TV! That poor TV! How could your cousin do such a thing? Ugh. Not the TV. I hate it when when a TV gets broken, especially when it's a good when it was a perfectly good and working one. I've seen it videos like where back in the days when the Wii was a thing. I remember seeing a thing where people were using a Wii and the thing flew out of their hands and destroyed their TV and cracked it completely. But when things are thrown at a TV and it breaks it, I'm like, no, cuz when that happens to a TV, you can't fix it. You can't just take it someplace to get the screen replaced. They'll say it's better just to buy a new TV. Hey, Venomous. Welcome on in. Hope your day's going well. Because when a TV gets broken, you can't replace the screen. I remember with one laptop I had, the screen wasn't working, and they told me it would be better just to buy a new computer instead of trying to fix it because the screen wasn't working right. But hearing that a TV got broken, that's a tragedy right there. Requiem Scottenpace to the TV.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you.
I'm so tired. I'm chopping meat again. Yeah, I can understand you being tired after doing all that, Venomous, because that does take work doing that. No doubt after a long day, if you go to like the grocery store where they have the butchers, no doubt they're exhausted after cutting meat. So I can understand you being exhausted because I mean you guys do it fresh, so it makes sense that it would take a long time. It took me all day just to break down a whole cow. A whole cow? No wonder you're tired. I mean, cows are big, and you have to chop down a whole cow. That is a lot of work. Because I remember. It was a 55-inch one. No, the pain of that. Oh God, I am my screen with the TVs we have here are a little bit bigger, but a 55-inch. No, not a 55-inch. Oh God. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts to hear. A 55-inch screen television. Busted. Oh.
So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
Anyways, I'm just stopping by and I'm going to sleep. See ya. Okay, hey Venomous, thank you for coming to the thank you for stopping by to say hi. I really do appreciate it. And you get some good rest. I understand being tired after chopping that cow. So definitely get some good rest. You've earned it. You've been working hard. Well, yeah, my aunt just ordered a new one. But she has to tell, but she has to tell his dad next time he calls. Oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I can tell what's gonna happen. Your uncle's gonna be pissed, definitely. Oh. Because I can tell you right now, if one of my if a 55-inch screen that I own got destroyed, I can tell you right now, I don't get angry very often, but that would be something that would have me fuming. Because you know how mostly you would see ice? Well, you would be seeing icy blue flames if that happened. But it wouldn't be long. Eventually, he will. But luckily, he is in a different state currently. Yeah, your cousin's safe now. But when he gets home, let's just say Requiescat gotten bache, because 55-inch screen TVs are not cheap. Yeah.
You're more than welcome, General Huaiyan. And
let's just hope
this young friend is.
Let's keep the new 55-inch. Hopefully, keep it from your cousin throwing wooden toys at that TV. Might have to put up a see-through barrier if that he's gonna keep throwing toys.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Law Fu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
I was so mad, but I looked at the camera in his room and saw he looked so shocked and guilty. He started crying, and that is what made me notice he broke it. Oh, at least they know it, but hopefully this is a lesson learned. Don't throw things at a TV. Because you throw something at a TV, you don't know if the screen's gonna crack. And once the screen cracks and everything, that TV's done for.
Great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
Yun Li, we met her earlier.
It's you!
She stole his sword.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh, he's mad.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Well, we can only hope it's only 3, about to be 4. Yeah, okay, it makes a lot of sense there. Have to teach them not to throw things. I remember when I age and I caused trouble. Though I was a chaos incarnate. Parents how to keep me away from the stuff in the aisles because I knock everything over. We are trying. Yep. All you can do is try. So I understand, because I was a chaos incarnate at that age. Yeah, I'm good now, but I can tell you, I was a terror. Because I can't remember. I think it might have been at like Harley Davidson. I didn't know any better, and when a little kid, and you know how they have those things that spin around with the jewelry? Well, I grabbed a hold of the spinning wheel and spun it so fast that everything ended up falling out of the thing. Because I was like, hey, spinny thing, spin. I'm still chaos, but it's more of a controlled chaos.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
The thing is, we're not on there. We're on the Lafu. We're on the
Lafu. Supposed to
Lafu.
strike that escaped Borisin prisoner, but unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
I was a child, but according to my aunt's old boyfriend, I was really creepy for that. I had to take speech therapy because I refused to talk in school. Yeah, every child is different, but as we learn and grow, we gain more experience. But not talking much. I don't see the problem with that. Is your more actions than words.
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a second, Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
Oh, I sense a fight.
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Well, I'm still control chaos who is still chill. Saying, as you only learn to keep it under control a little more. But younger, I couldn't keep still. I just have more control over it now. I still it's more in the mind, where a lot of thoughts at times will rush through my head. Literally, I don't know what it is, but a lot of ideas will run through my head, and it's kind of hard to like keep control of them all. Bonk. Chaos. That's one thing we love around here. It's chaos. The good kind of chaos, not the bad kind. Good kind, all right. Bad kind, no. We make sure the bad kind is quelled. Would that be the right word, quelled, or maybe extinguished would be a more right word to use. bonk. Hopefully soon with the bonk, you'll be able to actually give me bonks. Both are correct. Don't worry, Ark.
Yang Qing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yan Qing.
Oh, they're getting called out.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
You're sure about
a small
that?
misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yan Qing.
Yeah, Yun Li, she needs to get him his sword back.
It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to
There is truth to that. It's better to have friends than
I want to
enemies.
visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzhou sent word that the IPC members are protesting.
Qingzhou?
Cargo back. See if you can.
Oh, it must be that guard that the IPC was arguing
Get
before.
aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
All right. I guess we can see if we can't talk to everybody before we leave. Let's see. Let's talk with Yun Li. She's the new character they've added. The new 5-star.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Oh, she just throwing him under the bus.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
I'm just a tourist attending the ceremony. Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards
She's talking
and
so much
prizes,
shade.
but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
What's the firewheel octic the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yan Qing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
You shouldn't have said you stole his... He shouldn't have said you stole his sword. but you did take his sword. That is true. She did take it without permission when they were still in the middle of a fight. She just jumped in and took it.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
Well,
The sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
I wonder what she means by that.
I was planning to take this chance to return it to him, but now I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
So you can probably what? Oh, she left. I wouldn't be surprised if it says to him, "Say please first." No, both are the same. Let's see if we can talk to. Oh, we can't talk to Sai. We can't talk to Jing Yuan. We can't talk to him.
I'm sorry for
I can't
Yang Qing's
see.
rudeness.
Talk to both of them.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yan Qing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Oh, okay, we can talk to okay, Dong Hong and March 7. What do they have to say? Then we'll talk to Yao Qing.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But
Nope, they're not. They're all
General
different.
Huayan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huayan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
She is very naive to think she can be rude without explanation. True, Alpha. She does have a bit of arrogance to her as well. Probably because it managed to beat everybody in the Zhuming. That could be it. Why she's only interested in sword play. But I have a feeling we might see it where they end up dueling each other. There appears to be more than meets the eye. What? She would get a reality check soon enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she will. Why does he look so old? Perhaps he's a robot? I mean, there appears to be more than meets the eye. I have to go with this one because this is a thing from Transformers. There's more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Looks to be
Good question.
deceiving.
He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yan Qing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time.
I love the accidental references. Oh, there was one. I can't yeah, I think it was in Wuthering Waves. I remember they did a reference. I can't remember which game. I'll have to. Wow, but I remember they did a reference to something in the. I think from a movie. I think. I'll have to. It's been a while, so it's hard to remember on the spot. But I wouldn't underestimate him. Because didn't mean to do that. But I would have to say don't underestimate him, because character in Star Wars Yoda, a lot of people underestimated him by his age and his size, and you know what ended up happening? He ended up outsmarting them all. Especially in Empire Strikes Back, when with the Luke's X-Wing sank into the swamp, and he told Luke to do it, like to lift it out, and he goes, "I can't, it's too big." And then Yoda just goes, and with with little effort, lifts the X-Wing right out of the swamp and places it down, and he goes, "I don't believe it." And he goes, "That is why you fail."
This is the report Ching Zhu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Oh, Yoda's been underestimated a lot of times, and usually has reasons for doing things. Like, this is in one of the lost episodes of the Clone Wars, which they dubbed, they call like season 6, basically, because season 6 was an unaired season because they had stopped airing Clone Wars, but they underestimated Yoda when he was having like was hearing voices and everything of what they could mean, and he found out that he was right. They did mean something later on, and they were a bunch of tests and trials for him. They thought that because of his age he was just feeling sick and needed bed rest. Like, no, you need to go to bed. And then he was like, no, I cannot. And he had Anakin help him escape the temple, because Anakin had a reputation of breaking the rules.
It is the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance.
Oh, I forgot to put the auto back on.
Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind.
You're close, Alpha. From what I remember, is he was a little younger than, because in Return of the Jedi, he says, when 900 years you reach, looking good, you will not. Which means in Return of the Jedi, Yoda was 900 years, so... And during the Clone Wars, he was around 800 something years old. But you're close. They do live a long time. Because for Yoda species, is, and this can honestly be from how it is because if you watch The Mandalorian, because Grogu, who is people have dubbed Baby Yoda, Grogu, when Din Djarin went looking for him on a job, they said that they were over 50 years old. And if you look at Grogu, he is still practically a kid, which tells us that with Yoda's species, 10 years is equal to a year. Is equal to a year for us. So if you look at it in Return of the Jedi, Yoda put it 100 years. In the 900 years, he was around 90. But he's a long-lived species. Imagine living that long, 900 years, and how much you would have seen.
Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
So when
the Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing,
I just looked it up real quick, and from what it looks like, Yoda would have been around during the time of an era that they have in Star Wars called the High Republic era. Yoda would have been around since he's 900 years. He would have been around during that. He was definitely around during that time. So he's definitely seen a lot. With someone like Yoda, they definitely have seen a lot.
she has come specifically for you.
I wonder what he means by she.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan?
Well, Scale Gorge Waterscape is pretty. I mean, that cutscene with Dong
Please do not
Hong.
misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
In the meantime, outside Palace of Astrum.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I'll go get it back for you. I don't think you'll ever get that sword back. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to say I'll go get it for you, but I'm sure she'll give the sword back eventually, but just not right now.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but The general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder YN's visit?
It could be.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
I wonder what the Merlin's...
That's right.
Who they call the Merlin's Claw. I wonder what she looks like.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
Or they're here for the festival to have a good time and watch the
Maybe they've
fighting.
come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable?
Wouldn't they have already done that if it's been more than a few months?
Fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the Plague Mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Jing Yuan, though. No wonder we were called back to the for the ceremony.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Poor March.
I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
New Cauldron Master?
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu?
Interesting.
Not unheard of. The timing itself.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation. Please, March, just keep quiet. I probably would choose this, but this just sounds so mean, so I'm gonna have to go with this. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC.
Yeah, we dealt with them a lot.
You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Yeah. Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real master of conversation. They have this again. Stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit. I have to choose this one. We don't need lawsuits.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well,
She
since
got a
you're
good
willing to
point.
help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Okay, so where are we heading? Good thing we have the power of fast travel.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
Uh-oh.
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Looks like we got some trouble. And I think a member of the IPC has started it.
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Oh, now I remember from the Arum Alley
You know
event.
what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
Yep, there's definitely something wrong with this guy's brain.
Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
What's all this arguing about? Scott, what are you doing here? Did I just hear a barking dog barking? Oh, I remember this. And now, okay, now I remember who is. He was part of an Arum Alley problem, and he lost, and we had to have him bark like a dog because he lost.
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you're in trouble. I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Bit of both.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
Why'd they put him in charge?
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
Well, it is protocol.
Snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
You know, he's putting up so much of a fuss. I'm thinking he's hiding something that's in that cargo that he doesn't want anybody to know about. Because if there wasn't, he wouldn't be putting much of a fuss. He would just be like, okay, go ahead and check. But since he's putting up such a fuss, no doubt he's got something to hide.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation.
Maybe part machine,
In any case,
part living being, and
according to our
cyborg?
regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Can we just yeet him off the Luofu?
Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator. I'm gonna go with this one.
I heard how you helped O'Malley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Oh, I already did the puzzle. Okay, let's see. At the end of negotiation, if your moral is higher or equal to your opponent, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. Ah, I see. It's gonna be a bit kind of like beforehand with him. During the negotiation process, if either party's moral drops to 0, the negotiations immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation process until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point negotiations end. During your negotiation, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you success. Here you can view opponent's information if you're unsure of what to choose. To click to view. Okay, let's get this started.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Okay, one of the representatives stationed on the Xianzhou by the IPC. He picks on the weak but fears the powerful. His experience in the IPC has taught him that he has to abide by the rules, at least on the surface. Okay.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Make a proposal for a legal perspective. Start making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yangxing's identity to intimidate him. Or remind him of his embarrassing past. Well, he fears the powerful, so and Yangxing, he is the apprentice of General Jing Yuan, so probably maybe this.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants, where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Let's see. Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Assure him you will proceed with caution. Pay you compensation you wish. The Skyfaring Commission can pay. Let's try violence.
Oh, I've got a brilliant idea. I'll just smash everything with my bat, and then you can hire someone to assess the damage. And that way, your cargo won't need any inspection, right?
Calm down. The General wants us to handle this peacefully.
I had to, because I can't stand Scott. I can't stand guys like him.
So, this is the great idea you came up with? Fine. Why don't you just step over my lifeless body? Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let's see. You're below him and most are double the results of this negotiation round. Okay.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
Oh, I like that one. That was a good one. Show him your extensive connections. Try resolving this according to Xianzhou regulations. Try to resolve this. Maybe try IPC regulations.
Since the Intelligentsia Guild entrusted the cargo to the IPC for transportation, it's the IPC's responsibility to ensure its safety, right? Why would you need a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let me tell you something. As stated in Article 17 of the IPC's Building Material Logistics Department Transport Agreement Law, subsequent to the dispatch of goods and during their transit, all risks, save for those pertaining to the transportation safety, shall be the sole liability of
we had a bit of a lag there.
Well, only protect the integrity of the goods and prevent anyone with ill intentions from getting their hands on them, for example. As for whether the cargo itself poses a security threat to the destination, that's not our responsibility. It appears we have reached an area beyond your expertise, doesn't it? The complexity of legal studies are indeed challenging. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Okay, I chose the wrong one. The Xianzhou or people are just following their own rules. Try to bribe him. Talking about his unpromising career prospects. Yeah, let's try this.
I understand that you're trying to stick to the IPC regulations, and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Xianzhou. If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, it won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Xianzhou. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go.
Cake.
All right, that's enough. I'm not going to repeat myself 100 times. I thought you were reasonable and civilized, but now it seems
can I get a redo?
just don't understand the basics of business. We've signed a confidentiality and security agreement with the Intelligentsia Guild, and if we breach it, we'll have to pay a hefty sum. Even if we sold the souls of every employee in the marketing development department on this planet, it still wouldn't be enough to cover the costs. Listen up, kid. I don't mind delaying this transport for a few more days. Once the engines are repaired, our ship will leave immediately, and you won't have any reason to inspect the cargo.
Yeah, that
If
one
that's
didn't
the
go well.
case, I can assure you the Cloud Knights won't let your ship leave.
Oh, really? Then you'll receive a ton of complaints from the Intelligentsia Guild and the IPC's Marketing Development Department. You're too young. I don't think you understand the chaos your rash decision will cause.
Since you put it that way, Mr. Scott, I'll take it as your agreement to the inspection procedure. Now...
Not so fast, you little brat. According to the IPC regulations, I have the right to arm myself and protect the property on my transport ship.
I thought you were reasonable and civilized.
I hope I can do a
Now,
redo.
it seems the IPC just wants to play by its own rules. My apologies, Mr. Scott.
Stop him, guys! For the Amber Lord!
For the Amber Lord!
Okay, we do get to fight him. And it was a boring negotiation anyway. Now we can. Now this is real negotiating.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Familiar.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death until everything burns to ashes!
Still waters of oblivion.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live!
This ends here!
Set the seas ablaze!
You don't look so good.
Attack
Another
detected.
journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This ends here!
Fight to live!
And that's that.
Get up, all of you! Why is the IPC even paying you? You're a bunch of losers!
Just be grateful that that little brat showed you mercy. At least your staff aren't seriously injured. How do you IPC cronies have the audacity to fight Cloud Knights? You practically assaulted law enforcement officers.
Another one? Who the heck are you?
I may be a bit late, but the good news is I'm here now. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law Fruit.
I don't remember her being shown.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master.
Ah, so she's the
assigned
new
from
Cauldron
Xianzhou
Master.
Yuming.
I received a report from the Artisan Ship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
They did a nice job on her design.
If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just
I
now.
can't stand this guy.
Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Damn, that's a long time.
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sorry for the trouble with things, bro. At least you wised up for once. I'm gonna have to go with this one.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
It's okay. I think I see what with the biological part. Yep, it's a danger. Terror grip. Yeah, they look exactly like the werewolves we fought earlier. When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking caster of the Terror Grip can once dispelled Terror Grip and caster Terror Grip. That time, blah blah. Okay.
Oh, how unexpected! That was a surprise.
Okay, I'm starting to see why, why those prisoners were on that transport to begin with. I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to use them as, because instead of biological component, I wouldn't be surprised if they're used inside the machines.
Time to show what's in your prescription!
You have my gratitude.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death until everything burns to ashes!
Destined for oblivion.
Set the seas ablaze!
This ends here. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Firefly Type 4 in fight to live! You don't look so good.
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hope you're prepared.
This is more than a battle. Set the seas ablaze!
Destined for oblivion.
I do like how they did the design on the robot. Very nice.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Let me
free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion?
Detected. This ends here.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Damage sustained. Time to show you what's in your prescription! Thank you. I will keep fighting. This is more than a battle. Set the seas ablaze!
On the still waters of oblivion.
Firefly Type 4. Fight to live! Need a doctor?
So much for moon rage.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Kaboom!
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Yep, after seeing that, that was too dangerous to be doing
I
it.
had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Yeah, no, we did not.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't
From
even
the
tell
Boris?
if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that? Look at it. It looks like the wolf, and it looks
core
like the
of this
werewolf we
device is
fought.
what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship.
Yep, that's definitely what
No
I'm thinking.
wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
young, cute, miniature? I'm gonna go with miniature.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission?
We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Well, we said we up, and so we're going with it. But let's see. Not a bad design on the robot. Very nice. I do like the design. Yeah, what? Oh, it's a one poster of Kafka. Okay, where are we going now? Over there. Okay. Okay, we're 4 short. My achievements. One thing we love getting is loot.
I'm here to pay my
News is
respects.
spreading pretty fast.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit.
I'm pretty sure when they add
tides
Ling
come and
Sha,
go,
and she's no doubt going to be a
but the ancient sea
5-star.
remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes.
That would explain why she was chosen
I
for the
grew up here,
cauldron.
listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
So she's a Vidyadhara. That'll explain
Kinda
why
sad,
the.
isn't it? Everything changes, but
Okay.
somehow
That
remains
explains
familiar.
why her
Just like
skin
you,
goes from how it is to the
I traveled far
redness.
from home,
She's a
and now
Vidyadhara.
I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Why the sudden serious topic all of a sudden? We can't just make wild speculations about these things, Miss Lingsha. I thought we were here to have some tea. But where's the tea? Yeah, where's the tea? I thought that's why we came here.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
That explains why she was there and not a
Guess who
Luofu.
arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
It's her. She's back.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well,
I think
let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
They've already met.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again,
I have a feeling they're about to
your
duel.
sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Maybe I should call the general. Oh, to be young and at the whim of impulse. Okay, that's a funny one. So, is this the war dance? I'm gonna choose this one.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Ooh, competition.
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then,
Yeah,
shall we
no,
get
they
going?
just want to see which one is better. That's what they want to do. They want to see who's the better swordsman. Memory
Ever
zone.
since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always. You're
If
so
we have to help, we got
excellent
Acheron, who can easily take care of the abominations.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Okay, so... Okay, let's see.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessor. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
How many can you block?
When Yuli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Number of enemies defeated by Ishi is recorded here.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain bladed twice.
Let me tend your wounds.
Initiate cleanup. Detonate.
Another journey begins.
Like fireflies to a flame, until everything burns to ashes!
Destined for oblivion.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live! Time for swordplay!
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on through clouds. You've got style with those
Wait,
moves.
what?
But you're not striking where it
Damn.
counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate?
Strike with heart!
Fight to live!
detected.
How many can you block? Practice is over. Swords descend!
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
You bully! Through clouds!
That is so not fair.
Detonate!
Let me tend your wounds!
Attack!
Like fireflies to a flame, until everything burns to ashes! Time to show you what's in your prescription! Thank you. I will keep fighting. Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas aflame! A one-time enemy. Need a doctor? Bully! Fight to live! A one-time enemy. Strike apart. Descend to earth. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Still waters of oblivion.
This is more than a battle. Blade and flight! Let me tend your wounds.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Attack!
Again?
Need a doctor? Down to earth! Time for swordplay! Strike apart!
How familiar.
Joining the battle.
Still waters of oblivion.
You don't look so good! Time to question your prescription!
I can breathe easy again.
Blade and flight!
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Down to earth!
That's so not fair. I should have won.
See? I won. Your
That was at a
technique
disadvantage.
was
She could easily take
all
him
over the place,
one hit.
And you relied too much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Lawfu can muster? So disappointing.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Oh, well then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
Are we gonna have to fight her? Well, who's this?
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Oh, I think I might know who, but I remember the name being mentioned. Maybe this is who the two generals were talking about earlier. I don't think that this is her. And talk about an entrance. They're fighting and she just easily stops their fighting with ease.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
I knew it!
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Okay, now that Fei Xiao and Lingsha, I'm starting to think that if no doubt they're gonna release them as playable characters in Star Rail. I now see it where Fei Xiao shall be a 5-star and Lingsha being released alongside her as a 4-star. So I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out for when she's released, because I definitely want. I don't know how it be, but so far I'm interested in working on aiming to get her to be the next character to add to the roster.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And
And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Really? It looked like she did it with ease.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live.
I wonder what her condition is.
You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
I wonder who it is. Meanwhile...
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome!
Yep, I definitely want to add her to the list.
When Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Yep, those moves were fabulous. That general is totally something else. Oh yeah, Xianzhou swordplay is really good, like really, really good. I'm gonna go with this one.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel...
Yep, I definitely want Fei Xiao on the team.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance.
I wonder if she's gonna be released when
Just remember
in the second part,
when you
because
single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I don't know when Fei Xiao will be released, but I have a feeling they'll probably they'll release her when in the second half of version 2.4, because usually when they release one new character, there's usually a second character that they release in the same version before going on to 2.5. So no doubt when like halfway through 2.4, she might be released, and a few others that are not in, man, they're probably maybe released.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Okay, there's a companion mission with her. Here, do I already have her? Oh, what's this? Mission, grim film, banality, and clear difficulty for any phase of apocalyptic shadow to unlock. There, 300 Stellaron Jades and 1 self-modulating resin. I don't know. Do I have her already? I think I tried to pull for her, but I don't have her. Oh wait, I do have her. So if I do, it will, you know, it will put Eldeon's 1.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff service?
I don't believe in ghosts.
We're not afraid of ghosts.
I
came up from Starskiff Haven just to see...
I hear a treasure chest. Hello, chest.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Okay, to the Seed of Divine Foresight.
What is your purpose for entering the Seed of Divine Foresight?
I want to enter the Seed of Divine Foresight. Seed of Divine Foresight.
Earlier at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Okay, what does that mean? Okay, so Fei Xiao is the one who's probably no doubt going to come to question General Jing Yuan. What does that mean? Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
What kind of gift? Oh, I wonder what's in here.
Yes, it's this case right here.
This case gleams with a muted luster crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance. And
It looks a lot like the design on
Challenge.
March 7th New Path.
The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
What makes you think it's for you?
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission.
Now she's just doing it to roast him.
Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, it could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Beijing was right. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash. I'm gonna go with this.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, While a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting.
Definitely
Imparting
is.
swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Looking at March.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Even though she's an archer.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose Dong Hong? Why don't you choose me? Just accept your fate, March. Well, we know from what is going on, we already know that March gets a new path in this, so basically, best to say, just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swordsmaster on the Express. It won't be a walk in the park, that's for sure. It's all up to you, though. I'm gonna go with this.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General YN.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to refill my drink, guys. So I am gonna go BRB for just a sec while I go to refill my drink. So take a short break, BRB, and I shall be right back, guys. I'm really enjoying this new. I'm really enjoying the story, and I can't wait to see how it goes next. Be right back. Okay, everyone, I am back. Let me just get rid of the BRB. And you can now continue.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yoon Lee and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Hua Yan wants us to stick around on the Lo Fu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Lo Fu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries, answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but as the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
In Arm Alley.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me?
It's
and
Yukong.
For so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Lo Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Katyo?
Wait, Pichu?
Yaocho.
That's gotta be a reference to
He's been my
Pokemon
retainer
right
and
there.
Personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Hua Yan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule?
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin.
I love how they did the artwork.
That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
I would think it would be the
No,
IPC.
Neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
It's Ron May, okay. So she's involved somehow. So Ron May's somehow involved in all that. It's with this very interesting plot thickens.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Did I oversleep? Where did Mart...
Oh, didn't mean to skip that. I was just wondering if I could look around. Well, but apparently not.
There you are.
Why are you here? You know, what kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep? March, show me some respect. I'm your March, show some respect to your master.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do? March is always a good girl. What will you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless. By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Okay, so they're doing like what they did in Penacony.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Would it be the sword?
You have a gift.
She has the clothes, but what about the sword?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Yep, now she has the swords.
I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you, but I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Moments later.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do
It's best to learn
see
from
just
first-hand
how strong your
experience.
fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Okay, and Xing?
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in.
Okay, we've
For your
heard
first
that.
lesson-
Cloud Knight instructor?
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Okay, let's see. No rush. You're still in experience with sword skill. Why don't you use skill first? Okay.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Choose attack can accumulate charge for Mars 7th and make her realize power
The
for
sword is like
abilities.
water. It cannot remain still.
Yes, you! Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Like this? 10 of you.
Well done! Time for swordplay.
Yes, you!
Bladed flight!
Severing mountains. I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Strike apart!
Ready to shine. Yeah! Awesome! With a true heart and focused mind, here I come! Right on time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
Iron is hot. What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Okay, battle 3 of 3.
Leap through clouds! I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her
strength. Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay?
Maybe she needs to work on both.
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Poor March. Let's begin the journey of March 7th sword training. Okay, go view.
Today me is even more awesome than yesterday me.
Okay, which icon to equip? Yeah, maybe I'll equip this Yang. Time marches on and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to two Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance.
Look at her, she's
One
not
of them
happy
is
one
Yanqing,
bit.
the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li.
Yun Li is not happy one bit.
General Huayan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Time marches on for them. One day after sword training.
Well done.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters. Just watch, I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most
I'm thinking single sword would be better because it's easier to maneuver.
The skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Save it for the war dance.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
This is Mr. Yaoxing. Oh, pink-haired fox boy. I'm gonna go with this one.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training.
So he says he doesn't know anything about martial arts. I don't believe him.
If you knew nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking.
Okay, now he's making me hungry.
For people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
You're talking about food and it's making me
sword
hungry.
teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry. Literally, it just gives me the same option 3 times. I'm getting hungry, I'm getting hungry, I'm getting hungry. And this is how I'm starting to feel. But then again, I didn't I had some, all I had was a chicken pot pie to eat, and then that wasn't enough to fill me up, and I'm getting hungry again, to be honest. But hearing all this talk about food is making me hungry and wanting ramen.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Rancha School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want.
So he makes healthy meals.
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Okay, and why am I thinking about Delicious in Dungeon now? He's kind of sounding a bit like Sinchi the dwarf Sinchi in Delicious in Dungeon, because he always talks about food and how it's supposed to be healthy and everything. And that's some of the vibes I'm getting from him when he's talking about food. Why suddenly getting all serious with kids? It seems like he sounds like he just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just 1 drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
So you'd be using this
can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
So in a small dosage, it can be used anesthetic for. It can be used for a chemical to help with numbing pain during surgery, but in a higher dosage, it can be used as a blood thinner.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the
Because they want
war
to see
dance,
who's better.
I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
So what, now, okay, are we gonna fight?
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Wait, hold on, let's see, can we talk to him?
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes.
I think they're just gonna end up saying the same thing, so let's go.
I'll give you a tour of this.
Okay, where are we heading? And no doubt gonna be fights.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up,
He is
Mr.
sus.
Gaucho?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
It looks impressive to me.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military
I love the artwork.
People
They
aren't
did such a
allowed
good
on
job.
board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand.
Damn,
that
that's a
I'm not
lot
like
of
other
lot of
kids.
time.
I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by
All I know
life and
means
death hinge on a
Ding Ling's
singular
old
moment.
mentor.
Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter.
I guess they don't want to
All
mention what his
sword
age
masters will
is.
understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well,
He sounds more like a cook.
I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
He paused for a moment there.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
That's it? He's just gonna walk away?
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, Is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Waves, then leaves. Okay.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out.
Sometimes it does,
For some
but
reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
okay. Leave Stargazer Navalia, return to the sword practicing area.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
What, I can't change characters? Boo.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things. You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
They sound really sus.
How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
I watched that zone.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
I'll take the little ones away right now. Who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Okay, I'm thinking they're the werewolves in disguise.
You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
The Cloud Knight didn't recognize messaging. Looks like they were attempting to tampering with the Star Skiff production line, huh?
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yen Qing at all. That's really weird.
It is, considering the general's in charge of them.
Is he famous on the Laofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they...
Don't get too close, Miss March. They might spot you.
Okay.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
Lowly
Those
beasts?
little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Moktok?
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
Nothing good.
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here.
I probably wouldn't fit in one of those crates if it's cramped for March.
Just hang in there.
Because I'm really tall and the crates don't look like they can hold someone that's tall.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Okay.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
I'm pretty sure they want to release that.
They're definitely up to something bad.
That
Wait,
wolf
they
we
disappeared.
mentioned earlier.
Let's catch up
I'm
to
thinking
them.
they want to release him. When tailing mode is active, gameplay here on screen.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
Okay, sneaky time.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission,
The
the
plot
Artisanship
thickens.
Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Okay. All right. Have to wait. There we go. Got the photo.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
I mean, by revival of the ancient bloodline. What do we mean by that?
Just say beast ships.
Who's there?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
I have a feeling we're about to fight.
Wipe them all out!
Yep, they're the werewolves.
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Still waters of oblivion.
This ends here.
I wish we had Firefly, but it wouldn't let me switch out my team.
How familiar.
Time to show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
You don't look so good.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
I could take 10 of
Hope you're prepared. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You'll make good practice. Here you go, Master.
It'll heal.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
You have my gratitude.
Ready to shine. Yeah! Awesome! Now watch this!
Yeah, and March got some
Time to
moves.
show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
New path definitely works real well.
You have my gratitude.
Destined for oblivion.
This ends here. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Let me tend your wounds.
free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
I could take 10 of you! Nice job!
Destined for oblivion.
Battle over.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borisons have infiltrated the Xianzhou. How did the Borisons disguise themselves as Foxians?
What kind of trick did they use? When we were tracking them earlier, they looked just like normal Xianzhou Foxians.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
May have been waiting for a while.
Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Which means he was a Borisin, actually.
If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile... Ah, finally back to us.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yeah, here to answer your questions as witness. General Jing Yuan didn't tell us about your intentions at all. You're here about the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, no? I'm gonna go with this.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts. So please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Okay,
Merlin's
here we go
claw is
again.
quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jingyuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Okay. Cloud9 she came to observe the war dance under orders of Marshal. However, her true purpose is of her trip is to observe the situation on Luofu after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. The first impression of this general is that she is straightforward and stern. Therefore, trying to deceive her is probably not a good idea. All right, let's get to it.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
It all comes down to the Stellaron. We are the good guys. Raise your suspicions about the relationship with Stellaron hunters. Talk about Elio's prophecy. I'm thinking probably raise your suspicion. I'm gonna talk Elio's prophecy.
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Luofu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report.
Yeah, that didn't go
I'm
well.
curious why you didn't question it at all. Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid sowing doubt among our comrades. That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple. So are you putting my loyalty in question too?
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Let's see. Smoky mirrors. Skip this round of negotiations. Feign retreat, return to previous round of negotiations. Ah, so we get an option to go back.
Could you please give us another chance? I'd like to answer that question again.
No problem. But remember that a debate is like a duel. The more you hesitate, the farther you are from victory.
Okay, so we got raise your suspicions about the relationship with the Stellaron hunters. It all comes down to the Stellaron. We are the good guys.
You know what? Maybe I do have a connection with Stellaron hunters.
Oh, now that's interesting. Looks like you're quite close to the Stellaron hunters. However, I must warn
that
you
didn't work
they
at all
are
either.
wanted felons.
I don't understand how
While
they
I
have this thing set
appreciate
up.
Honesty. Being honest about this topic might make you look suspicious to some, you know? Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the but here's the thing.
The exile of Imbibitor Lune is what led to this calamity.
If the Luofu hadn't exiled Danheng, leaving the Vidyadhara with no leader, they wouldn't have fallen into chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Imbibitor Lune was
Come on,
exiled
really?
due to his own
How is that not?
crimes.
How is that
Now,
not a good one?
Danheng, as his reincarnation, is free from his sins. However, why did he risk?
I don't understand how they
trespassing
have
on
this thing set up, because this is
before his
makes it
exile was
ridiculous. I thought I answered really well.
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I acted brazenly. I admit I was reckless at the time, but
I wish I knew how to do this better, but this is, I don't understand how they set up, because I'm trying to be honest and everything, and yet I still end up getting negative.
But he returned despite everything. Now, let's consider the outcome. The Arbor
Can I
was
get a
resurrected,
can I get a redo?
and the Luofu required a High Elder to repair the seal and suppress the plague mark. It's...
Yeah, I don't understand why you giving me negotiation
Well,
failed.
It appears that you are still unable to give explanations for several details about how the Nameless got involved in the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
I don't understand how they have the negotiation set up,
Generals,
because it told
I
me to
have
be
finished
honest and not deceive her, and that's what I was doing.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
It's the same thing with the other one. I was doing what I thought was right, yet I still would get negative. I don't understand.
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Luofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the plague mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Mongus?
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right.
So Ventilia is still
You're lucky that
going
I'm the
on.
one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Me too. Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling Prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly.
Hule, that
is
name
locked
again.
up in the Luofu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent
That might be
movement
why
of
the
Borisin suggests they're planning something
why the werewolves are here,
so
because
we
they want to
must
get
act
a hold of
preemptively.
him.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started? Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I do.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand.
Well, we have to. Well, if you think about it, Elio has been right. Even though we never met Elio, a lot of stuff they've said that Elio has been right. So, definitely Elio knows. Do you really believe us?
While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
Okay, let's talk with Jing Yuan.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So,
as you wish, General.
Okay, I need to get the papers that are here. Don't wanna... because we might end up going somewhere and we might not be able to get them.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
But with the negotiation, I don't understand how it's supposed to... I'm not really getting the hang of it, because every time I choose an answer, it always ends up being wrong.
I'm really sorry about all this. I'll call for a messenger.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. Sometime later.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Okay, so this leads to the Shackling prison. And we go into the waterfall. Or, well, not waterfall, whirlpool.
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years. Dan Heng, don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
This is the entrance to the Shackling prison. Wait, is the Shackling prison inside Scale Gorge Waterscape 2? Once I step through that door, I'll be inside the prison?
Well, technically, the Shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Dear guests, when we're inside a prison, this isn't a hotel at all. We're going inside it's a prison, which, by the way, has a really nice looking door. They did a nice job on the artwork. Reminds me of the Prison of Elders from Destiny.
What are you looking at?
The Shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Boris and Abominations of Abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling Prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling Prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years,
so she was the one that captured him.
Any food, yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
So he manages to heal every time.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
A summary of crimes. The Borisin Warhead, denizen of the abundant accountability, numerous is intelligent method. Okay, let's see. Okay, these are like what rules, what not to do with the prison. Prison is a foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Any who contact or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupin toxin. The prisoner's place of the detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. I guess mentioning Jing Liu is a very sore spot for Hule.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Something's up.
Here we are.
Borisons
Her
must
Honor
be
hasn't
disguised
arrived
in the
yet.
prison.
Please wait a moment.
I think that's what it is. He's sensing there's some Borisons within the facility. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they are capable of holding there. 3,000, 30,000, 300,000? Wait, this may not even be the entire shackling prison. Yeah, there may be more of these here. You notice scale gorge waterscape. This shackling prison was built at the bottom of an ancient sea as a column structure extends endlessly into the depths. Spiritfarer monitor and manage real-time information of prison cells and prisoners on the screen.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express.
Hey, it's
Judge
Hanya.
Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Miss Hanya, it's you. Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
That's not what I meant. Oh, I forgot to turn the auto off.
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
It was all lucky coincidence. Pop-Hum take care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes. I'm gonna go.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Okay, that's the door. Let's activate that. Anya blocks your way forward. She has entrusted with the importance. Okay, so I can't go over there yet. Treasure chest.
Seek, and you will find.
Go to the Grimfrost hold floor. the place certainly is grim.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Ah, puzzle time. Extras remake. Extras remake is a complete remake version. It's like Set the cubes on the device where they align. There we go.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Okay, I figured out how to do it.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
I guess they're full of prisoners.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
Or maybe they're the ones that were taken from.
Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke. Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of the Borison.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time.
Coincidence? I think not.
Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
They've gotten free.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Attack detected. Is that all?
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Until everything burns to ashes! Time to show you what's in your prescription!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Destined for oblivion.
Hope you're prepared. It'll heal.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Now things are starting to get interesting.
Still waters of oblivion.
This is more than a battle. Set the seas aflame!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Sam in position.
Damage sustained. Is that all? In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Let me tell your time to show you what's in your prescription!
Support received.
You have my gratitude.
Attack detected.
Need a doctor?
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Detonate.
Like fireflies to until everything burns to ashes!
Is that all? In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Destined for oblivion.
Firefly Type 4 in position. This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
This ends here!
Damage sustained.
Is that all? In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time to what's in your prescription!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
These are abnormal. Attack! Shut down.
Is that all?
Detonator abnormal.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame!
I love the ability
This ends here.
allows it to take on fire damage even though it's normally not weak to fire. I love that fire ability of fireflies.
Still waters of oblivion.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Is that all?
Firefly Type set the seas aflame!
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This ends here! the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Attack!
Need a doctor? Hiya!
Another journey begins.
Damage sustained. Detonate!
Like fun until everything burns to ashes!
Is that all?
Fight to live!
Free will.
Kaboom.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
Maybe the biological part of them?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Lingsha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
That complicates things.
Might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Okay, so now we're switching to him.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Okay, so we get the lanterns. All right, they're all lit.
It could even use some more intensity.
It's a big key.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Oh wait, not Bailu. We want to part out with Firefly.
What will they experience in the...
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians. Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
7 centuries, that's a long time.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However,
I knew he was
it won't
sus.
stay the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available to us everywhere.
Let me tend your wounds. Time to put in your prescription!
Thank you for your generosity.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes!
Still waters of oblivion.
This is more than a battle set to the seas of fate!
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you.
How about letting the enemy strike?
But I promise it'll be swift.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Not gonna lie, his ultimate's badass.
Another journey begins.
How presumptuous! Die now!
Leave if you can, Morsa.
It's not time yet.
It's better to make no move.
Again.
Need a doctor?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Firefly Type 4, incense to the seas of fate!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I like adding fuel to the fire. A little more heat. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Joining the battle. Detonate.
Fireflies to a flame until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Fight to
Destined for oblivion.
Firefly set the seas ablaze!
How about letting the enemy strike first?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Boom.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Oh, damn. He's a big wolf.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
She's not dead, is she?
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
The sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
At the same time.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the Nether Key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shuei and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh? Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Alright, we got some songs. Alright, can we use these now? Unable to use. Okay, we can't use them yet.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through. Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally,
yeah, well, it's even more treacherous now that the wolves have been released.
Strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation, Let's just ignore the usual regulations. The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Okay, we now know Acheron's ability will work.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Time to play investigator. Oh, there's a chest over here. I know she was thrown over here, so maybe she's still there. Yeah, suffocating in empty darkness, an air of deathly stillness lingered about the gates of the cage that once confined Hule, chilling all who gaze upon the arrow. The cage should have been virtually impossible to break out of, yet even it failed to trap the savage beast for long. These are the remains of a Borson. Judging from the twisted limbs, it's likely that this massive wolf once had their limbs restrained. The warden fought to her death with her weapon nowhere to be seen. She must have lost it somewhere in the prison.
Xueyi is here.
Oh, auto's off.
Miss Xueyi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen
So
on
she's
seeing
still
her throw
alive.
away her body like it's some replaceable part, but by the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No, I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borson ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
What the heck? A cyber specter.
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Okay, time to do some repairs. There we go.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
A Cyber Spectre. That's pretty convenient. A new form. Your new form is kind of cute.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Oh, good to know she's in a way
running
still
out,
all
Miss
right.
Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right.
It's a good thing she's still alive in a way.
Yaoqing messenger who got away. No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Seek, and you will find.
That was a fun ride. Lava? No, thank you. I do not want there to be lava.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. That's half the work.
Until everything burns to ashes!
still waters of oblivion.
Is that all?
Attack detected. Fight to live!
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This ends here.
Set the seas ablaze!
Is that all?
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time for your prescription!
You have my gratitude.
Still waters of oblivion.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! This is more than battle. Fight to live!
This ends here. It'll heal.
Set the seas ablaze!
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Fight to live!
It'll heal.
You don't look so good.
I'm gonna have to ask, what mic are you using? Oh, the mic I'm using is a Blue Yeti mic. That's the mic I have, Events. It's the same mic I've been using for over close to since I started streaming.
All the violence.
You have my
Free
gratitude.
will, or was it fate?
And with a bit of filter, and I do have a couple of filters on it to help out with the sound.
Stand in position.
Let me tend your wounds.
You have my gratitude.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
It'll heal. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
But what I also use, but I will admit I did have some issues with the mic. So I use a Logitech hub, which is a program you can download where I connect all Logitech programs to it, and
Standing here in silence, missing all the violence.
and it helps out a lot with the sound. It makes it where the computer recognizes it. Because I had this weird thing where for some reason the mic would not be recognized as a mic, it was being recognized as a speaker.
Joining the battle.
Need a doctor?
And it's also how I'm able to do the high pitch as well, so having the Logitech hub helps out a lot.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for your prescription!
You have my gratitude.
Initiate cleanup.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Another journey begins.
Set the seas ablaze!
Just focus on the fight.
All right, third fight.
Fight to live!
will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
This ends here.
Set the seas aflame!
Is that all?
Secret of the safe.
You bully!
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters! Heal, heal! You have my gratitude.
Wait, what? He doesn't want to recover from break that easily.
Heal, heal!
Need a doctor?
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time wanted your prescription!
That's
You have my gratitude.
so not fair. It regenerates health.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion. Again?
A miracle.
Is that all?
Let me tend your wounds. Hiya! Like fireflies, until everything burns to ashes!
Okay, take this guy
Destined for
out.
oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah, I hate it when they do that.
Fight to live!
Immortality means forever.
Hope you're prepared. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters! You have my gratitude.
Firefly Type 4 set the seas aflame!
Familiar.
Need a doctor?
You have my gratitude. This ends here.
When is that healing gonna end? Do I have to take out all the enemies to do it? At some point that's gotta end, right? I can't remember if it does. It's been a while since I fought these enemies. Because we've been so long on Penacony, I forgot some of the abilities. Though I do know that these guys self-heal.
Still
And
waters.
take them down.
Let me tend your wounds.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time to what's in your prescription?
You have my gratitude.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type fight to live! Need a doctor? Hiya!
Secret of the safe.
Okay, auto healing's off.
Set the seas aflame!
Hope you're prepared. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Let me tend your wounds. This is more than a bad fight. To live!
Attack detected.
This ends here.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Shielders are the toughest ones.
It too shall fall.
Detonate! A miracle! Sam in position. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Another journey begins.
Need a doctor?
Okay, we need to heal Japard.
You have my gratitude.
What's in your prescription?
Thank you. I will.
Set the seas ablaze! You don't look so good.
Destined for oblivion.
Hope you're prepared.
This is more
Name
than
of
battle.
Landa, a will forged in ice. Never falters!
Fight to live!
Is that all?
Secret of the safe.
Let me tend your wounds.
Still waters of oblivion.
Joining the battle. Detonate. Attack detected.
Okay.
Need a doctor? Vitamin!
Support received.
Free will or what?
A miracle.
Almost
This
down.
ends here.
Let me tend your
In
wounds.
the name of Landa, a will forged in ice. Never falters!
Beauty calculating. Attack.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes!
Destined for oblivion.
Firefly Type 4 set to the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
All right, almost down.
Secret of the safe.
Still waters of oblivion.
This is more than a set to the seas ablaze!
Immortality.
He just got burned. Okay, I think this should be a good place for us to end for the day. We've been going for almost 5.5 hours, and I'm starting to feel tired. So I'd say today was a good day. We got a lot done. There's still a lot more fun we have in game, but we'll definitely be getting to it because we're making some good progress in the story, and these werewolves are really easy to take down. It's just that when we face off against like the abominations from previous arc on the Lafu with the shielder, that can be tough. But we got a good team, so we can easily take them down. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn over to chat. We're gonna let somebody for us to raid, and do stick around because you will be getting extra channel points from the raid. Whew, like I said, we did a lot. Well, let somebody for us to raid. Let me give you guys your raid messages. Why is that in caps? I swear, I do not understand why keeping the caps lock and it making the words go into caps when I didn't want to. That one's for subs. This one's for non-subs. Give you guys a chance to copy that. And if anybody like to join the Discord, here is link to the Discord. I do post when I go live. Any changes in my schedule. So if anybody like to join the workshop, there is link. Now let me see who we have on tonight. Let's see who can I send you guys on over to. I think I shall send you guys on over. Let's see. Okay, we got Luca. She is playing Raft, and let's see. Who else do we have? Oh, Honey's on. Let's see what she's up to.
hey, you got pouched. Looking good.
No added sugar. Still feel like a real.
She is playing Baldur's Gate 3.
You guys.
Well, that
tracks.
You know, since we've been playing a fantasy game, I think I'll send you guys on over to Honey tonight.
Real good applesauce.
So let me get that set up.
Ew! Oh, it's him! Withers.
Hey, I'm gonna send you guys on over to Honey tonight, so let me. We don't get to, usually don't get to raid Honey a whole lot because usually our time zone difference and everything. So I'll send you guys on over today. All right, raid has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to stream today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Honkai Star Rail. We certainly got a lot through on the new stuff. Because we faced off against werewolves, mech werewolves, and we're in the middle of a prison break. So we'll see what happens the next time, next Friday when we play. Next Friday when we play Honkai Star Rail, because we'll be working on continuing it from where we are right now. This is the last stream for the week. I shall be back on Monday, and well, no, not with Fallout 4. I think it'll have to be something else. It'll be something else than Fallout 4 because we finished the Nuka World DLC. So I'll see what we're gonna be doing on Monday. So look, and let you guys know. And the rate's about to send you guys out over Honey. And with that, I'm gonna say goodnight, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever's your time zone. Everybody, thank you for coming to stream today, and I'll see everybody later.